What's going on? Hello. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. Ah, as the Twitch title says, trains are greater than zombies. It should be 7 days to die tonight with the SGA guys, but I just want to play this more. Not gonna lie. I honestly just want to play this more. So here I am. Here we are. We're gonna be playing some Railroader tonight. Got the coal mod installed here. Uh, who was it that brings us this one? DF5, DF5 or DW. DF5. DW5 brings us this coal mod here that extends everything out and ramps up the amount of coal that we're gonna be running out of Robinson Gap. So we're going to give this one a shot. There is another one I have my eye on right now. It's not on Nexus, it's over on the Discord. And it looks interesting. It introduces farms and oil. So we'll see how that one goes. But that'll be at a later date. That shall be at a later date. Datola. We're good. We're good. All right. You go and you go.
Hi, everybody!
Mr. Carcass, how you doing? We had a passenger train up here getting coal, and it looks like he is done. Oh, no, almost. Now he is. Okay. Are there any passengers left over here? No. All right, so we're good. We good. Just got home. I have been home since like 3:30. Tomorrow sounds like it's going to be a busy day. I don't know how much we got and what in all we are doing. It sounds like we're gonna be back out on the interstate pouring for the idiots that are over there. So that could be interesting. Could be very interesting. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's not going to be a whole lot though. It sounds like they've got 100 yards, give or take, maybe a little bit more, 120, who knows? But we've got that to look forward to tomorrow for us. And I won't be in an automatic anymore. I won't be in an automatic anymore. Boo-hoo. I've been in an automatic for the last 2 days, and it has been very nice. Very nice indeed. Yes. Well, they were skipping large sections. I don't remember why. I think it had something to do about putting in expansion joints. So now they're coming back, and I guess they're putting those in or something like that. I don't know, but yeah. We'll see how things pan out. I don't think it'll be as bad. But you never know. You never know with these guys. What else we got going on here? What am I missing? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I just wasn't counting correctly when it came to which locomotives are where. You know, I'm just gonna, yeah, screw it. No, you know, I'm gonna have him pulling the Bryson. Let's wear here. Those are ready to go. These guys here are ready to go. Yeah, we'll leave that there. I don't remember where JB was wanting to take those. So I might just hang on to them for the time being. And O3 will sit out here for a little bit. I'm gonna be moving the cordwood stuff around, but these two gotta go. We gotta get those two out of there. Kill the music, I guess, too, eh? I didn't say anything to Dave and those guys about not being on tonight, so obviously seeing I just went live. I think I think they know now. I've been selling off some of the armor on Tarkov as well. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass, but what way is everything going here? Straight. All right. So we'll flip that one. I'll have them pull into this one. We'll grab these, push those down. Where was that passenger? All right, he just got in. I think we're okay. He'll be long. Oh, he already. Okay, whoops, my bad. He already was in reverse. Punisher 4 shotgun. I've got a shotgun one I've got to do. I can't remember where. I think I've got to. I know I got to kill PMCs on Lighthouse in a scav vest, but the problem is you can't find PMCs. I went there twice with an AK-12, and I didn't find a single PMC. I mean, it's like empty there. There's certain spots where you're going to find scavs, but I think yesterday or day before, I think it was yesterday, I played, and you had the whole run of the map, you know? There was, I think, one time I ran into Bird Eye and his guy. I killed Knight, I think it was. He's the one with the mask. But then get around the corner and try to shoot and kill Big Pipe. But even though my gun was fully automatic, it's like, no, we're all going to do a burst and then we're going to stop. It was like the game knew I was dead before, so it just stopped firing. Yes, that one. I've got that one. Yes. I've also got the AK-12 task. Where I've got to kill X amount with an AK-12. Test drive. That's what it is. I finished off one of them. I think it was PK. You have to kill X amounts. I think it was around the houses of, or the chateau or whatever. But I still got to kill the ones out on the long road, and they're never there. Yeah, I've made it into the area a couple of times, only to have Bird Eye and his boys kill me. Just come out of nowhere and just, start killing me. I've got so many tasks for Lighthouse, it's nuts. I need to start focusing on some of them. But I'm already planning a troll casket for Sunday with Tarkov, so. If you want to play on Sunday. Yeah, we'll see what I do tomorrow. pressure applied. I'm gonna finish getting him all set up. Yeah, so the wife has been waiting. Oh, I guess I can wait until more people show up. He's not too pleased with the customer service right now with State Farm. That locomotive that JB says he's been waiting for apparently didn't drop today because it wasn't in the mod section over on the railroader page. Trying to think what other trolls can be done. I mean, I'm sure I'm missing a couple. I mean, are there any that come to mind that I should probably look into adding? I mean, I want to do the mag dump, but seeing that there's no guarantee of what mag I'm going to have, 30 is 60. So, I can't put in, dump 100 rounds because then it's just going to continue to keep on firing. Or trying to fire. Yeah, have you on that one. We will stop there. That over, so you're going to come down here. We're going to kick you over there. No, wait, I'm going to leave him there. I was going to pull this one on East Whittier, but I'm going to leave him here until... Enough with people. Let's go. Been 2 minutes. Everyone should be on already. I would have been live an hour ago, but I was watching Pompeii. It's select, orders, manual. Those two, but also got to get these guys out. Who's where? Front ones are the tannery. Good. Oh shit! Forgot to back up and get one. Oh well, we've got another one ready to go. Two more ready to go. We're gonna have to get those. $1,200. I was so close to being able to go golfing yesterday and do the live stream. I was upstairs talking to dispatch, and he's like, "Well, we're pretty much done. So if you want to go clean on your truck," and I was like, "Well, it's not my truck, so why would I clean it? Make a mess of it." He's like, "Well, I gotta have you do something until so and so come back because they were higher seniority." And like, all right, fine, whatever. So we're just sitting up there shooting shit, and then a customer calls up out of the blue and says, "Oh, you know what? Take 9 yards right now." Fucking kidding me. So like 1 o'clock or just after, of course, I'm pulling under to get loaded. Don't get out of there until like 3:30 or something yesterday. Oh, so much for going to play golf. So much for streaming it. I'll grab those first. How is this place doing over here? Pulpwood's full. That's why it hasn't taken any yet, because we keep on running out of fucking coal. I almost wonder if we need to start doing midday interchange swaps just to keep the coal coming over here. Yeah, they're way full. Tannery is. Do first 10. You don't have a switch again, so I don't know why you would be doing that, but whatever. I also need to get him unhooked and over to get filled. He's hungry and thirsty. There. And go. Pick up the pace a little bit here, bud. A little bit more. A little bit more. There it is. That's enough. That's enough. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. 101. I'm bringing in that money. Of course, he's got to be ready. One, a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, good. I didn't want to. Well, probably 10. These guys switched over. There's no point in running an empty passenger train. Oh, he's stopping. right, let's go over here, get him in. Instead of just sitting out there like a putz. Excellent. Now to get these guys. I don't know if I should be hanging around here for a little bit or not. I really wouldn't be surprised that what gets dropped off at 2:30 is going to have coal cars, so there's a very good possibility I'm going to be coming back out here anyway. Stefan, how you doing, man? What's up? I am fine, man. How you doing? Good. I almost forgot those cordwood, man. You know what? I'm gonna leave the cordwood on. I'm gonna take it all the way back to Whittier. We'll take it up the hill. kind of think this is going to be a quiet night tonight. Kind of getting that feeling. I do wonder if I'm going to get any more cars for Robinson Gap with this interchange drop off. Clark at 344. Love to see it. No way, I'm already up to 66 views on YouTube. No way. That's a glitch. That's a glitch. Around, so we want to make sure we throw that one. Go. And away you go. Be gone with you. All right, anything else I need to have my eye on here? Where are these going? He's got no unload, but he's got load at low. Yeah, Walker lower. Mr. Mitch, how you doing, man? Hello. I'm not sure where JB was planning on putting those. Just chilling on the tracks. Just chilling here. Supposed to be 7 days of die with the SGA guys, but the desire to ride the rails here was a little bit more. So here I be. Well, if he's departing Dillsboro now, what I will do then is put him on the side. I'll let the freight train go by first. Where did the other ones go? Conley Creek.
Hello, motherfucker.
Why, hello there, Mr. Kojak. You got 155 people on waiting to go. I got him waiting. What an asshole. So the wife's got to return the car. The Jeep.
Run, bitch! Run!
That's right. Get out off the train and start running. She's got to return the Compass on Monday, I think, unless they did extend it to Wednesday. But either way, we're going car shopping on Saturday. And so she's waiting for the envelope to show up from State Farm. in the UPS overnight envelope. So nothing shows up yesterday. He calls them today. Wasn't I supposed to get an envelope? Well, you got the label that we sent you, right? And she goes, yeah. Well, you've got to get the label. You got to get the packet, the envelope yourself. She's like, what the fuck am I paying for this for? Tahoe Z71 or 1500 RST 3.0 Duramax. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was through them, but I know I've had something like that where I've had to send it in. And I think I might have been Chase. And they sent me the envelope with the uh with the label inside. But apparently State Farm can't be bothered to do that. So yeah, she's not happy about it. She's laughing about it. She's like, what the fuck? I don't blame her. I don't blame her one bit. Well, either way, I mean, it's just, what are we doing here? Kind of, it's, they don't say anything to her about that. And then they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, no, you got to get yourself. Yeah. Sorry, we don't do that. She's like, this is just piss poor customer service. I mean, the way she's been explaining it to me, it's almost like she's getting nothing but attitude. And it's just like, what the hell? Yeah, I don't understand what's going on, and why it's this difficult and why, shit's being done like it is. Oh no, you've got to hand it in, blah, 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 whatever. We made our decision. You've got a week. And regardless of what someone's credit is, you think they're just going to go out willy nilly and pick up a vehicle in one or in less than a week? Yeah, sure. I've got $5,000, sitting around or 10 grand sitting around for a down payment. No problem. I got this. I really don't get it. Yeah, once State Farm makes their decision on what they're going to do with the car, in this case, total it, which we knew was coming, you've only got a week left. That's it. Originally, she was told that she was good until the 3rd, which is next week. Or, well, no. That's calendar Saturday next week. So basically 2 full weeks from just the other day, Monday, when they told her, oh yeah, by the way. Well, and I'm hoping she made sure to tell them, hey, those are brand new tires on there that aren't even haven't been even on the car 24 hours, and now the car is junk. Hopefully she said something to them about that, but I don't know. Just to get some of that 200 and whatever $50, 230 or whatever it was, what it cost. That's what insurance is for. Pay and pay and pay, and then when you need to use it, health insurance, everything insurance. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, your house is on fire, or you have a heart attack, or whatever you're paying insurance for. It's great that you have it when you need it, but there are many, many, many people who go through life not needing it, but we still pay it. It's that safety net. Have it. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Hmm. All right, where am I? Where are we at? Where are we at? Coming into Wilmot. Yeah, I'm amazed right now at the YouTube studio thing. It says it's already been 96 views. But then when I look at the channel content here on my YouTube page, it says 72. So I don't know what's going on. 5 likes already. That's bueno. So anyway. Now just jumped up to 97. Yeah, there's definitely something wonky going on with the YouTube studio. No doubt about that. Hello. Clicking on you. There we go. Well, I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to it while I'm live because now it just shot up to 100, but the concurrent viewers hasn't changed. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to it while I'm live because there's no point to it. All of that is going to get finalized minutes or hours after the stream is over. So, I just do my thing and hope people stay, and hopefully that watch time metric goes up, and go from there. Actually, I should put them on 3. I went the wrong way. Hopefully he got everyone on. Yes, good. Damn, 50 to Silva. That's money right there. It's money. Park them there for now. Let them stay. 6 stops. He's in. Excellent. He can go on his way. Let's get over to him. I'm gonna stick him in that dead end over here. Just for now. Actually, no. put them down here, and then use 3,000 to break those cars up. I mean, don't get me wrong. It'd be nice if those numbers were legit, but 1640, that's more than me. I'm level 41 or 42 now, I forget. That wouldn't surprise me. Coming? Nope. Track is clear. Oh, boy. I damn near fell asleep in the car yesterday on the way home. Don't know why. I was just dead tired. I mean, it's not like I've been sleeping like complete shit either. I mean, I haven't been sleeping great, but yeah, I don't know. Vacation can't get here soon enough because that's the end of next month. I think I'm just gonna end of the week, I'm gonna tell the wife, all right, it's time to shit or get off the pot. Either we're going to Michigan or we're going to Missouri. I think we need to make this decision because it's coming the end of July next week, and we still don't know where we're going, let alone even have any reservations anywhere. Yeah, her friend and her husband still live, I don't know exactly where. I don't know if it's out by Detroit or something like that. In one of the suburbs or something. So, we were originally going to go to Missouri, to the Ozarks again. And then her friend's like, oh, making this whole big song and moan bag thing about, oh, we'll have to fly and rent a car, and this and that, whatever. And so the wife right away, okay, well, we can go to Michigan and, somewhere in the middle, and there really isn't anything in Indiana that's in the middle. So it would basically be on the West Coast, out by Grand Rapids or something. But of course, that's a tourist trap, even more so than Osage Beach down in the Ozarks. And so that's where we were going to go. And she sent her all these different places, for ideas. What do you think? This and that, whatever. And he hasn't responded yet. And this was over a week ago. And maybe even more than that. So I said something to her. Well, somewhere out in that area. There was a couple of resorts out that way, and they were like $400 a night. And golf, stay and play kind of packages, things like that, because her husband plays. And so I'm like, all right, that's fine, whatever. But she still hasn't gotten back to her. And she also proposed the idea that, why don't you guys, you drive down, you stay the night here, and then we'll head on down the next day, blah, blah, blah. Still no answer even on that idea. And so when I said something to the wife on Monday, I think it was, she said, she's like, yeah, she emailed, I guess she messaged her again, and she was waiting for a response, but it's just to the point right now where it's like, you know what? That's just, fuck it all. Just, had your chance. We tried planning something out, and you dicked around about it. So, deuces. And I honestly think that's what it's going to come down to. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I don't know all of where she was, in the list. I just know it's out that area somewhere. Out that way. Out yonder, over there. Yeah, I think that's what's going to end up happening is we just say, all right, deuces, and we go down to the Ozark. And it'll just be me and her. Because we don't have the money to pay for my sister this time around. So, last year we paid for my sister to go along. And, I mean, she put up some of the money herself as well, but, we covered the bulk of it because he does so much taking care of my dad with the finances and doctor's appointments and everything else. So I'm like, this is a thank you to you for doing all that, because she knows damn well I just fuck it all up. So yeah, it still makes me kind of twitch and irk me right now that we still don't have, the Airbnb set up. Yeah, I mean, she lives like 2 hours away or something, and she's handling all the business. Because my brother is useless as tits on a pole. So yeah, he should be, but yeah, he's one of those types where it's always someone else's fault why he can't hold down a job. So whatever, you know. Let's get this guy going up the hill. That's the wrong way. Cancel. What was that? Hillsborough. Okay. And I'm gonna wait for him to show up over here. Come on, go hammer down. Let's go. 14 miles an hour. Good man. Good all the way in. I like to get these cars delivered before everything gets dropped off, but I get the feeling that isn't going to happen. Yeah, 01. 01's got to go in for service tonight. End of the day. This will be fun. Up the hill. That was easy, actually. I think we're alright once that passenger train goes by. There's no one else. Hemingway, but I think I'll be in Bryson before he gets out of Bryson. What? Why has it gone into emergency? That seemed a bit much. Could have a small traffic jam in Bryson. I don't know. That passenger's on his way in. He's on his way down. We'll find out soon enough. Alright, so you got a half hour to get to the interchange. That's when it's coming through, right? Oh, 45. Alright, we got 45 minutes. More than enough time. More than enough time. Stop along the river and have a picnic if you wanted to. He's got time. I think Dillsboro. Yeah, I'll have them waiting Barkers. And again, Whittier hasn't even. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay. Good amount of people on this one. 192 out of 250. 81 coming here to Bryson. Nice little paycheck. Speaking of which, can I see my check yet? Might be too early. An error occurred. There it is. All right. Let's see. Yep, it's there. Expected it to be. Taxes took out 300. Pretty much on the money. I don't know where my limit is before the tax man really starts gouging me. I know at Future, back, what, 14 years ago, give or take, you know, that time period, because I was there for 8 years. It was basically like $1,600 over 2 weeks. If I did more than like 16-ish, somewhere in that area, I got completely taken to the cleaners. And I forget right now what the payout was for me. Do you have any FPS shooter games? I do. Escape from Tarkov is the main one I play. I have played PUBG. I do have Battlefield 4, 1, and 42, none of which I'm really interested in playing anymore. Yeah, I think it was like, for every few hours worked, I only saw like 50 minutes of it in pay or something like that. They were gouging me bad. I basically had to work like 2 hours overtime or something like that to see 1 hour of regular pay. No, actually, I'll be doing Escape from Tarkov on Sunday, which will be a Troll Casket day. Unfortunately, Troll Casket only works with Twitch. The program I use is not operational with YouTube yet. According to their Discord, he is currently working on integrating all of that in with YouTube. And hopefully in the future, near future, people will be able to partake in Troll Casket Night on YouTube, not just on Twitch. Oh, he's already done and gone. How about that? Let's see, he's about that. There he goes. I was going to say he was about to roll out too, but and we'll put him on 3. On his way out. He's in the Wilmot. He's waiting at Barker's. Everything's good. Yeah, we're even working up ideas to do a Troll Casket here with Railroader, which would be interesting, I think. Albeit maybe limited. JB's idea has a possibility that would be interesting. Not quite sure how I could pull it off. It would probably require the assistance of JB. If his idea were to be put into action. Shit, you know what? We got time. Welcome back. Wait, wildfires up that way somewhere? Ah. Yeah, I found it funny after the whole Yellowstone geyser explosion shit that went on. You know, here's Amazon Prime suggesting I watch Pompeii. Which I did today, by the way. Not the first time I've seen it, but you didn't? Oh. Yeah, apparently one of the geysers, and there's video of it. Apparently one of the geysers, like, blew up. It was like a mini volcanic eruption in a way, but I mean, there was no magma or whatever. It just shot out rock and mud and steam and water all over the place. Like it got plugged, and it, finally blew its cork because of it. The pressure built up, and it left a huge fucking crater. The video is hilarious too because everyone starts running, and you look off in the background, and there's a group of people, and then like 10 feet, 12 feet behind, here's this little fucking kid running because his parents just up and left his ass. Didn't pick him up, didn't hold his hand, nothing, just boom, gone. And he's trying to keep up. There's parent of the year right there. But then there's some other dude there who's not even a fucking park ranger. Come on, guys, follow along. He's trying to herd everyone along like he's a fucking park ranger or something. And then they're walking back after the explosion was over and everything. I guess they had to go by it. And there's another video of said crater. It's like, it's not like a big, just round. I'd almost say it's like an infinity shape in the ground. It's just filled back in with water, and it blew up the boardwalk and everything. And the guy's like, if you want to hold my hand, you can. Just brace yourself. Watch your step. We don't know what's safe. And this dude is just, I'm like, if I was there, I'd be like, who the fuck are you? I mean, the guy sounds like a complete, total fucking snowflake, but still. Put his ass in. Shut the fuck up. Put you in charge. Because I know you know. And I'm sure a majority of Americans and people around the world know that Yellowstone is one of the largest, still active supervolcanoes. If Yellowstone were to go, the world would be fucked. No joke. The United States, I mean, Chicago would be buried, I think it was up 30 to 55 millimeters of ash is what they predict. But there's really no way of knowing how much would actually be on the ground because it also depends on wind patterns and things like that. It could go up into Canada. It could, just go straight west to east. It all depends on what way the winds are blowing, what way the jet stream's going, shit like that. But a lot of them seem to agree that if it were to go, upwards of 90,000 people would be basically instantly dead. Gone. The one thing they do say for sure is, well, the one article I read said some scientists believe, or geologists believe, that the world would be basically in a nuclear winter if it were to blow. Oh, he's the wrong way. I didn't hit that switch. because the drop in temperature and all of the debris put up into the atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, it would be very difficult, if possible at all, to grow crops because of the cooler temperatures. Even though the sun's shining, it's it blocks out a lot of the heat that we get from it. So it would not be a good time for many. And the article said those with less means those at the bottom of fuck, I have to. Basically, those who are less fortunate at the bottom of society's list would suffer the most. Summer will fuck off. Summer would most likely be like fall or spring. And winter would be a proper winter again. For a couple of years. But of course, they do their best to reassure everyone. Oh, well, it would be a long time coming. We'd have plenty of notice and plenty of time to prepare, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, hope we don't. Just let the fucker blow. Prove all these assholes wrong. I find comments like that funny because you can't predict a volcanic eruption. You can't. They still can't. They think they can narrow it down, put it in a window, but there's no guarantee it's actually going to do it. And Yellowstone has recently kind of, thumped its chest a couple times and crawled a couple times. There was was it last year before? There was a massive uptick in seismic activity at Yellowstone. So, it's still alive and well. But what the one or two articles I read were talking about was that basically the amount the ground would have to heave to expand, the dome underground would have to kind of come up and everything, and the amount that it would have to come up, no one's gonna miss that. That's why they're thinking they're gonna have plenty of time. It's gonna take years upon years for that to finally get to the point where it can and will go. I'm not a geologist or a scientist. I don't really agree with that, but hey, whatever. Because bottom line is, no matter how many fucking seismographs we have out there at Yellowstone, there's no way of knowing what is going on beneath the ground. No way. We have no idea how big those magma chambers are, because there's two there. There's two. We have no idea how big they are. We think we know because of ground penetrating radar. It gives us an idea, but we really don't know. So if that shit wants to pop, it's gonna pop. The Earth needs to reset. I generally agree with that. Little die off would be nice here and there, You know what? Honestly, I don't want to be around for that. Because I know what's going to happen. I can see it happening because we've already seen little bits of it now. The government opening up its wallet to take care of everyone, to give us money, to ration everything, to do, you know, blah, blah, blah. Kruger, how you doing, man? What's up? And then passing that bill on to us. Because we got to take care of those who are less fortunate. Wasn't that way here. It wasn't that hot here. I mean, I can see it happening already. Governments around the world, you know, opening up their wallets and using that opportunity there to get more control. More social programs that we'll never be able to get rid of. More taxation, more regulation, more everything that majority of people don't want. Because we all know government is only here to take care of us. They know best. They know how to spend my money better than I do. And you get him over there, get him stopped, and then jump over to 6,000. Because he's low on water. I was planning on stopping him at Dillsboro. He's probably already passed it, though. Alright, so we'll stop you there. 6,000. Yeah, he's pulling into silver right now. Okay. So we'll stay with him for a little bit. Oops. Forgot he was still sitting at Barker's. When did he get into Whittier? Alright, so I might have to bypass him. We're on track 2, which is good. He's up there. Excellent. Only 58 people here. But we had over 100 here for Silva. This is going to be a nice little paycheck. Yeah, honestly, I hope I'm long gone before that actually goes. This is going to be rough. It's going to be real rough. How much money? How much money? 281. Because if it isn't going to be the lack of food and everything and the temperatures that's going to fuck everything up, it's going to be the oppression that's going to come from our governments from around the world using the opportunity to go ahead and take the children. There was another video I saw that was linked with that geyser video. And people were, I guess, on a trail, or they might have been off the beaten path. And since it was linked, it's easy to assume that it was at Yellowstone. But there was a crack in the side of a hill, and it wasn't that high up, maybe 2 stories, 20 feet. But you could see down through the fissure, through the crack, and it was glowing orange because of magma that was that close to the surface. And someone threw something in there, and you could see it just right away just catch fire and disappear. I don't think that was Yellowstone. Here it is. You can see the charring, the soot and everything. That's hot rock, man. That is some hot rock right there. Here it is. There's the kid way back there. So, like, deuces. Dude. This guy right here. Yeah, there's the kid right there. He's with the guy in the yellow and that lady right here, it looks like. But I mean, it went, man. Deuces. Deuces, son. Love you. Take care. Good luck. And that's what happened with it. That's the leftover. Hydrothermal explosion. There was one. Here we go. Yeah, the dude in the white suddenly, what are you, dude? Oh no, he is someone. He's got a badge on. All right, never mind. Yeah, he's got a badge on, so he must be someone that works there. He's got the pepper spray. St. Louis City. That's a big asshole, man. Yeah, was that the same kid, the one in the red, that they were or orange? I gotta look. We gotta look back again. The kid's name is Matt. Yeah, that's him. This kid right here. Is that the one they ditched? No, different kid. Because he's got a green shirt on here. I'd just be like, now you care about him? You just ditched him, and now you give a shit. All right, let me catch up with chat here in a minute. Let me get this guy in here. We want to get some food and water into him. Yeah, we're not playing that. I have no idea what it is. I'm not going to play it. But you want to find out what it is, go on to Twitter, look up Yellowstone. You'll probably see it. They didn't by standing there and nothing was going to happen. Well, no, see, that's the thing. It's a normal geyser where that path is, you're more than safe. Obviously, that's not how a geyser works by blowing up the ground like that, but yeah, they were where that boardwalk originally was. It is safe. That is just a freak thing that probably has never happened. I don't know. How many passengers in depot and would put two more cars? What do you mean, Stefan? How many passengers in depot and would put two more cars? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. We're here to see geysers, but here's a whole bunch of dirt and rock getting thrown 60, 70 feet in the air. Is that normal? I don't know. Come the fuck on. Never seen a geyser before? In the age of YouTube and social media. Come on. I mean, obviously, if you're going to Yellowstone Park to see the geysers, you've seen a geyser before, at least in a video.
Hello, motherfucker.
Or in a book. Drew, how you doing, man? Excuse me while I do some research on Twitter. See if this shows up for me there.
Hi, everybody!
Mr. JB. Never been to a mud wrestling event? Well, it's like that. So, the two readers added context because they're showing that hot rock video with the crack and everything. Hydrothermal explosions of this size happen 1 to 2 times per year at Yellowstone and are not indicative of new or changing volcanic activity. The Yellowstone magma chamber is mostly solid and is at no risk of imminent explosion. I do have to wonder, though, how much of that is like in the movie 2012, where the Arnold guy, Arnold is telling everyone stay calm, everything's gonna be fine, blah blah blah. Then all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. Nope, doesn't show up on the phone. I gotta look over here. Nope, it's just some chick walking. Honey glazed band-aids is the girl. Honey glazed band-aids. Drinks on you. How many people are in depot? Like 100 people and more passenger cars. Well, it depends on what passenger car. They all hold different amounts. If you got 100 people normally at a depot, you're going to want to have at least 2, if not 3 passenger cars. But that's, I'm sure you already know, that's not always going to be the case, though. That number is going to go up and down. Oh, we're about to get more cars. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. Damn it. Yeah, they're not going to pick anyone up if you don't select it on the cars, dipshit. Sorry, folks, your wait will have to be a little bit longer because corporate didn't want to put a cooling and water tower right there where we're dropping you guys off. So sit tight and shut the hell up. That's what I would be saying on the PA if I was a conductor on that train. Let's jump over here, see what we get. See what we get, if anything. I'm sure we'll get something. Yep, we got cars. 26. Stenzel, Locust, Whittier. There's a few cars for Robinson now. And then a whole bunch more for Bryson. Awesome. Great. Wonderful. No coal cars, though. One for paperboard. Kick him off. Get the stepping, bitch. You gonna be able to jump on there, Mr. JB, and handle the Bryson stuff? Thanks for riding the train for 500 feet and then I kicked your ass off. No refunds. All sales are final. Yes, I know your ticket said Silva to Whittier, but that doesn't guarantee I'm going to get you there. No guarantees. Yeah, of course, this fucker pops. Trying to get up out of the recliner. Pretty sure I pulled something in my back. Well, that's no fucking good. Old man. Alright, where's he at? Through there, so I can at least get him to Cowie. Been there since you got home? I've been right here since I came home. Yep. Then I get to go back into my manual pinky tomorrow. I still believe, although I'm kind of fading on that hope, about the 5-year plan. Since I started, I estimated that I would be in an automatic full time in 5 years. Well, that 5 years is next year. And there are still 4 people. No, 3 people. 3 people between that and me. So I don't know. Waiting on a job to start work driving again? We've been slow. Just here and there, a little bit of stuff, but I'm going to kick his locomotive out. Reverse 25. .3D printed house going up. You never posted any photos. I don't know where you were wanting these cordwood cars, but there's contract issues here as well. Cheap freights and stuff like that, really fuck things up. I forgot about him all the way up here. Well, that's what we call cheap freight. Undercutting everyone else. Yeah, over here, scab is someone who is non-union working a job. Non-union labor. I'm not necessarily of that mindset. You know, I'm not that type of person that's going to be like, "Oh, you didn't use a union guy." You know, I don't subscribe to that. So over here, you know, if you're doing a project or whatever and you're not using someone from the union to do it, then you know they're supposedly uh less educated. You know, they're not as skilled or as talented at their job as a union person would be. You know, I don't subscribe to that. I don't buy into that. I've seen plenty of good people do good work that were not union, never been union. They just were people who actually cared about what they did. So I'm not of the mindset that union labor is the best and only way to go when it comes to doing certain things. Because it goes both ways. I've seen union people who didn't give a flying fuck about their job and what they did, and they produced shit. But you know, you confront them on them, and you can't fire me on union. You know, like they challenge you to do it. So it doesn't matter to me. Would I be making what I make right now on my job pouring concrete if I wasn't? Probably not. Probably not. Most likely no. And welcome. You sound excited. What, a muscle, you think? Muscle? You ain't gotta be on here. Yeah, the wife's been doing a whole bunch of stretches for her sciatic. So I got 3,000 going back down to grab the stuff that's going to go to Whittier and Silva. Up, Gamer Gun just tried to join and nope, denied. Yeah, because I did a exchange at 14:45. Yeah. Oh, did you take over 110? Okay. I'm. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Well, we know that wasn't you, Thompson. How you doing, man? He loves it. Five-day weekend. There you go. Hey, you can fuck right off. Mine's at the end of the month. End of next month. Looking for a new job though during it. But yep, pay hasn't been coming in on time, and the boss's wife has a brain tumor. Tells me the company is failing, or just distracted. Yep. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to say something to him. You know, hey, I know you got a lot of shit going on and everything. I'm just curious. I'm concerned. Show me the money. There's a class action against the company. Haha. You know how to pick them. All right, 3,000 is on his way out, and I'm just sending him straight over to Whittier, East Whittier. Guess I can bring 603 down the hill. Yeah. And I think one of them needs to go in at the end of the day. Can't remember which one it is off the top of my head. It's one of the, yeah, it's one of the 6,000s. 01. 01's down to 85. Up the hill. $110. Oh, yeah, yeah. Is it that bad, though? The tender. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's only one car going to East Whittier. 2 cars. So you could take over 3,000 if you want and then bring it back. So you're going to take over O2 then? Alright. Once 01 gets into Hemingway, I'm going to flip the switch for you so you can just bypass them. Yeah. And the switch is thrown for you to go through the tunnel as well. G23. Oh. Which one's that one? Oh, Mogul? Oh, the beginner one? 4. Yeah. I was thinking more like the A23. Oh, yeah. How about that? I'll buy it right now. All right. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll have all the East Whittier stuff for the sawmill. Because there's still 3 cars that have to come out of there. And there's... Yeah, and I've got 1 for Stenzel and only 1 for the sawmill. Mm-hmm. There was one that's on the Discord I was thinking about trying out. It's the Lathams Industries Farm and Oil. Yeah, it was just posted today. It's a new branch which is located between Walker and Governor Island. This branch is specialized in grain industry and oil rig, and the oil rig. The following mod updates: added oil rig for transportation oil tankers. Currently, there is only a farm. Add the ability to transport oil on owned vehicles, as done in the sawmill for a future oil refinery, possibly. The ability to bring water to the farm from the water mill mod, possibly. So I think these are future down the road. Because what comes with this is the fixes that CTC, track fixes. Now most of the tracks after the middle of the yard have a track speed of up to 40 miles an hour for AI. New technology for tilting rails that go into turns. The visual thing, it doesn't affect the speed, but it's still cool. Reworked passing track near the yard, and the passage to Lathams Industries has been made after the arrow to Walker for correction operation at the CTC. So I thought about that, but I didn't go for it. Ah, shit. I wasn't going to send 01. Because 501's that junction. Yeah. I'm going to have 501 pull up, and then I'll back it into a siding. Yeah, we'll see what next game day brings. It does tweak it, I thought. Yeah, I don't think. I don't think. I don't think. Wait, it does what now? Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Have to find out what one that Nodo's used. Maybe we drop that in as well to increase the production. Yeah. Oh, we got more this time around, though. Yeah. Hmm. We'll see how many we get tomorrow. Oh, that worked out great. Oh, the empties? Yeah. They both going to, well, one's, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll set them up right now. That way we'll, hmm. Yeah, you're at Train Master, so oh, you know, they are already, aren't they? All right. I must have missed that pop up. All right, so you're not able to do what now? Set automatic way bills and repair destinations, manage shop crew, customize equipment, place and delete equipment in sandbox, wait and sleep, manage train crews, and set crew on equipment. Because if I move it to officer, you get to buy, sell, purchase milestones, loan changes, and contract. Yeah. Yeah. $18.75 for that one. Ordered. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, telegraph poles have an ID to them. Yeah. Oh, smiley face. Someone's being cute. Yeah, Thompson thinking about looking for a new job. I kind of thought recently of leaving Prairie and going to someone else, but I won't. Well, I mean, I'm not high up. I mean, I'm low middle area, but it's same contract, so I'm not taking a pay cut in anything. You know, all the benefits that are same and whatnot. They've got their busy spurts just like we do, but yeah, I don't want to. Although I've got 5 people under me on the seniority list, I don't want to go back to the bottom. And they do things completely different, but it's a more laid back house, you know? It's more laid back, and the thought even crossed my mind, hey, maybe I can do some streams. But that would be almost pointless. But one of the people that used to work with us, she's over there now, and she's like, yeah, I wouldn't go back to Prairie. She's enjoying it over there. They just don't have the work that we have. That's the only thing. And with the likelihood that things are going to be changing still over here, drivers leaving and whatnot. Yeah, and on one hand, you want to ride it out, but on the other, it's like, you know what? You know, how long am I going to continue to put up with this kind of shit, you know? Hoping it's going to get better. It's the definition of insanity. Thing is, I just found out that the dispatcher doesn't make that much more than the drivers at our yard. I mean, I had next to no interest in doing it anyway because I don't want to lose my freedoms of being in the truck and doing what I want when I want. You know, I can vape as much as I want. I can, you know, I'm on the phone even though we're not supposed to be. I'm still, you know, scrolling Discord, scrolling Twitter, taking naps in between loads. You know, I got it easy. But, at the same time, I wouldn't have any of that if I was upstairs in the chair. And the other downside is I'm salary. So if dispatch is only doing like 55 to 60 a year, a whole lot. Do I want to give up those things that I currently have just because I think I can do a better job than the guy that's up there right now? And from what I'm hearing, he's not. I mean, he's definitely not loved with a lot of the senior guys. And now there's other drivers that are starting to get annoyed with him because he's starting to cater to the senior guys because they've been complaining. But he's also got management that's not too happy with him either. And he's only been in the job a few months. But no. Because in that job you've got to be 2 steps ahead all the time. And he's not going to swing that. Oh, you gonna give me a hand over here? Well, that's why I pulled that all the way out, because now you can come over and grab the Whittier cars. So I can back in and get that Locust. Mm-hmm. And there's a few cars here to pick up. That log car's about to pop over there at the sawmill. There's only one log left on it. Never know. Okay. Okay. You're on hook. Hmm. You forget to release the brakes or something? Mm. Oh. I would stop. Yeah, it's been a lot of date. That's probably like the big ones here. Yeah, I don't see it. Mm-hmm. Well, they get all that stuff off of Turbo Squid. Just like ATS modelers and shit. There's a couple of websites out there for 3D models that people make, and Turbo Squid is one of them. Mm. I doubt it was scaled right. All right, he's on his way. Passengers are good. Yeah, I gotta let him do 45. Let him eat. Let him go. No, I was thinking about that for a couple days late last week about changing jobs, and I'm like, I thought to myself, all right, what's in store here where I'm at right now? We've got one driver looking for at the exit, but he won't do it just yet. And he's been talking about it for 2 years now. He can do it. He's 67. He might have to, though, because he just had back surgery. After he injured his back, and I don't know if he had surgery to fix it or not. Went to the orthopedist or whatever it was. And said, nope, we gotta go in, fix it, whatever. Because he was supposed to be back this next week. They had surgery a couple days ago, and now he's out another 6 to 8 weeks. So people are giving him a 50-50 chance of coming back. There's another driver that's talking about leaving, mainly because he's just kind of fed up with things. Another driver who can't retire yet, but is talking about leaving because he's getting fed up with things. And, you know, you get these old guard guys, and they've been there for 16, 20, 25 years. They don't like change. They don't like it when someone new comes in, manager or dispatch, whatever, and they start doing things differently than what they've been used to for the last 15, 20 years. They think that's the way it needs to stay, that's the way it needs to be, and that's that. No ifs, ands, or buts, no exceptions, and anything outside of that is not acceptable. So there's a handful of guys talking about bouncing, which means I move up as long as we get people in below me to replace said drivers. There's management that's going to be changing. But I guess they also just showed the manager that's in charge of Bloomington and Peoria the door. The big boss from Chicago came down and said, "Happy trails." Yeah. I mean, because each plant has a manager, and then the one that's in charge of all them is out in Peoria. His boss is the one that came down from up north and gave him his walking papers, which is a big deal. So, don't know why, haven't heard, haven't asked, but that happened right before the 4th, too. It was like the week of. Happy 4th, you're fired. I was worried about him anyway. He was an outsider, not from the industry, things like that, so I wasn't. He was being groomed to take the job of the central, the job above him, the one that's in charge of everyone. So it would have been rough. I mean, I'm not happy with this guy either. He's the one that took 3 drivers away from us when we still had 750 yards going out and said, no, this yard needs them more. Just for them to send him back like 3 hours later. The guy has got a text on their tablet saying, they need you more than me, go back home. So it's like, well, what was the fucking point of going over there anyway? They took one load and that was it. Meanwhile, we're turn and burn, and I don't get some of the shit that they do. It would be a massive pay cut. Yeah, apparently you can't say no to this guy. Well, I mean, he sees all the information dispatch does. And so I get what he was seeing. He was seeing, okay, you've got 600 and whatever, 600, 650, whatever it was, going to that one job. And then you've got, 7 or 8 other jobs, which are only a handful of trucks. You can afford to lose. But to make it up to you, we're going to bring in a truck from a different company to help you out that has no radio and no nothing. And then we're also going to bring 2 guys down from Chicago to help you out. So I don't get it. There's another winner of the Banhammer giveaway. Well, that's the thing. I mean, am I overly concerned? Am I frustrated? Not really. I'm annoyed because, like, today he screwed over a couple of guys. Myself was one of them. He sent people to lunch that he probably shouldn't have because he left himself with no drivers in the yard. So sure as shit, a customer calls up and says, yeah, give me another 9 yards. So as soon as I get back, even before I'm in the yard, he's telling me, dump what you got and load. Because he's already sent people home and he's got others on lunch. You don't do that. You don't do that. And he's been doing that shit. He's been sending one day a couple weeks ago because I had a day off. And I was hearing, and he's done it also since then as well, that he sent senior guys home and then had everyone else in the yard turn and burn. Get back, dump your water, load, go. Get back, dump your water. They did that for 2 or 3 loads. And I tried telling him, I was like, dude, what was that about? Well, the system only said I needed this amount of drivers. And I was like, yeah, but you're turning and burning everyone. You're wearing everyone out. Well, that's what the system says I need. I said, no, you keep 1 extra driver. Well, the system doesn't say. What the hell? I'm not keeping drivers on if the system says I don't need them. Well, then you're going to burn everyone else out, and then you're going to be sitting there wondering why everyone's dragging ass, because they're purposely dragging the anchor. Because they've already said they're going to start doing that. Had to handle some shit. No, I'm not owed to pay. No. Yep, and a new manager, and he's not happy with the dispatch guy right now. He says he's unorganized and he's not good at planning ahead because you need to be at least 2 steps ahead. So, like I was just saying, in this instance, like today, there was 3 senior guys that had already gone home and 2 above me that were on lunch. The one that's right above me could have been still sitting in his truck. He's the one that should have been loaded. But he was already at lunch, even though he was about to come back. And he doesn't pay attention to that either. He doesn't, he's just not overall very good, in my opinion. And I was hoping he would start picking it up, but he doesn't seem to be. Sometimes they can just call an order that day. That's what happened yesterday. Depends on how busy we are. Yeah, if we got the drivers and when they want it, if they call up and say, "Hey, I'm with ABC, regular customer or whatever. I want concrete night right now. I want 50 yards." He'd tell you, "Yeah, that's not happening. We'll see you tomorrow." If he calls up and says, "All right, give me 9 yards," like what happened yesterday, sure, no problem. Might be a minute, but yeah, we can help. We can get you going here. Because I was in the yard. I was literally 1 foot out the door. And someone called up and wanted 9 yards. So I was ready to go hit the links. No, they're not. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. I mean, well, then again, customers aren't going to do that though. They're not going to call up and say, "Okay, I want 300 yards at 1 o'clock in the afternoon." They're not going to do that. Customers won't do it, and they already know the company won't do it either. But if a customer calls up and says, "Yeah, can I get 18 yards?" and it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and we're not turning and burning, yeah, they'll probably do it. But see, he doesn't. They say they try to spread the workload out, but I don't think they're doing a very good job with it. I don't think he's doing a very good job with that. Yeah, I mean, overall, he's not doing very well when it comes to handling trucks and then spacing the customers. I mean, we've got one customer that's been using us for a very long time. And they're starting to tell any of the drivers that will listen that, hey, we might start looking at other opportunities here. I mean, they're not a big customer. It's not like they're kicking out, hundreds of yards and things like that, but they've been a very steady and reliable customer for years. And they're good guys too. And if they're talking about bouncing because there's been wrong orders, there's been delays, they're waiting for mud, and no one's showing up because either A, he's forgotten about them, or B, he's pushed them off. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. That's how we do it. That's how Rick used to do it, the old dispatch, and I imagine that's how the current one does it as well. But to a point, the problem is he's not from our yard. He doesn't know how we do things because we do things differently. The yard he's from is run differently, and it feels like he's kind of going that route. Because what that's how he learned. That's where he's worked for 2 years, 3 years, whatever it was. Because I'm higher than him on the seniority. So, well, and that's what I told him. If the system says, and the computer shows you. It shows you on a graph. Basically, here's how many loads, and then there's a different colored one that shows you how many drivers you have. I'd keep one. I'd keep one because there's always going to be one that runs short, or there's gonna be that one that, you know, driver that gets caught up in something. You need to have that backup. He doesn't do it. He won't do it. But that's also a thing I've been complaining about is the old manager put all his eggs into one basket with these two customers that we have. They're going to keep us busy. I've passed on other jobs. I've bid high on other jobs just so we wouldn't get them because these two are going to keep us busy. We're going to be busy all summer, this number one guy might have 200 hours for the year. I mean, he elects not to work whenever he can. But yeah, he might have, I think he's over 200 hours right now for the year. In the past, no. He would have had double or triple that already. Probably the big contracts. It varies. I mean, we don't see prices for those who have accounts with us. It's only like the COD stuff. And so 9 yards is maybe $1,000, $1,100, depending on what charges are on there and what type of concrete they got. It all depends because there's lots of different types of concrete, lots of different mixes. For yours was probably just a normal 4,000 psi mix, nothing special, nothing. A 5,000, all right, that's a little. Mhm. So yeah, that would probably be $1,000 a load for 9 yards. That's a little cheaper. I mean, it might have been what we would do. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, if he's a yeah, if he's a regular, then yeah, I'm sure they also gave him the yeah. I'm sure they gave him the homing hookup. Mm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, keep in mind, Kojak, like I said, the senior guy, he doesn't want to work. So if he's asked if you want to work, he says no. So that's one of the reasons why he has so few hours. And I've been the same way, and I bet I'm over 600 now. I haven't heard of NCA. I know what the microfiber is, but And you put fibers in. Well, there's different types of fibers. There's one that we use that come in little bags. Well, it's not little bags, but it's maybe like the size of a piece of paper. And well, it's just fiber, and all it does is really help with the shrinkage of the concrete. And then there's another type of fiber which is bigger than that. It's in bundles, somewhere between like maybe tennis ball size. That Yeah, that stuff is made for to replace rebar. So it's a sturdier one, and then you got the metal version of that as well. But I mean, there's so many different things in there, so. Well, in your case, yeah, I'm sure he put down some like chicken wire fencing style, at least. Well, what I've been seeing lately, some of the customers are using is like a honeycomb weave, and some customers, yeah, some of them have been using that. It's a PVC or a plastic honeycomb they've been putting down on the subgrade, on the roadbed, and then pouring over that. Which, no, I think they actually put it in the subgrade. I've seen it a couple times. It's not. I think it's something new, but. Oh, super is what we call it. Super is it acts like water. It wets it up, the concrete, but it doesn't affect the strength of said concrete, and it also accelerates the curing. Because if you add a whole bunch of water to concrete, you're going to weaken the strength of that concrete. The more water you add, the weaker it's going to get. Yeah, if you saw him there and he was adding like 60 gallons of water, watch out. It probably wasn't water then. It was probably some type of a accelerator. Because again, one gallon of water ain't gonna make much of a difference to 9 yards or 10 yards of concrete. Ain't gonna do shit, depending on the mix. Yeah, because there's guys, they'll have us do 60, 70 gallons of water on top of what we, if it's already a 4-inch slump when we get there. Because they don't want to pay for the super. I mean, it isn't going to make it brittle as fuck and everything, but it is going to, because it raises the air content as well. And that's one of the main reasons I think. I'm not 100%. I'm just kind of guessing. But I know when you add water, you add more air to the mix, which is the micro bubbles that's in the concrete that gives water a place to go in the winter. So when everything freezes, it doesn't break apart the concrete. If you've got no air in your concrete, yeah, you're going to start cracking concrete before you know it once it starts to freeze. So adding a whole bunch of water adds more of that air that, and it's not AIR either. It's AR something, I don't remember. It adds more of that. And so you add too much, obviously you're adding more air, you're raising your air content, and that means there's less structure for the concrete to bond to and stay together. You're weakening it. Yeah, air entrainment. Yep. Which is usually only for anything that's on the outside. So like roads, your basement wall, sidewalks, things like that. I'm sorry, what? Oh. No, in fact, we've also got another couple of passenger trains head to head up at Junction. I haven't been paying attention to them. Should have been, but wasn't. Yeah, it gets warm. Yeah. So, yeah, I've been looking at the future and weighing my options, so to speak, as far as where to work. Do I stay where I'm at, jump ship, and go to a different company? And I mean, right now there's really only one other concrete place I'd go to, but you know, they don't. I don't think they have to. I don't think they have the work like we do where I'm at right now. I mean, for sure, they're never going to get a wind farm. That's a guarantee. So rule that one out. Yes. Yeah, too small. And as far as I know, I mean, I imagine they do have customers on the side, but they're linked with their own construction company as well as their own pumping company as well, concrete pumping trucks. So, you know, usually if the construction company is doing something, they're going to be using their own mixer company as well. You can't hear JB? All this time you haven't been able to hear JB? I mean, nothing's muted on my end, so unless something's wrong with... Let's take a look at the wave. Thank you. Talk, if you would, please. Ah, there it is. I guess you were muted, but I don't have anything on here showing that you were muted, so... No, I mean, just Discord in itself was muted. I could hear you, but the stream wasn't. I think that just goes... I don't know why I would have muted that, but that might go back to when I was testing the single stream thing.
No, because they didn't complain then. I don't know. Who knows?
No one's... Well, yeah, no one said anything.
That's too long ago.
Even browser was... I didn't even notice it. Really, the only thing that should be muted on this PC here to the stream is my line in. Otherwise, you guys hear alerts and everything double. The other reason why I could mute it possibly is if it gets changed or isn't detected anymore. I think it might mute it on its own.
I was gonna say you want to keep an hour.
I could.
Well, because it will be 5 o'clock, so we'll be able to start picking everything up.
There we go. Yep, I can't do anything with the cart with the cordwood cars over here. he's not ready with the coal yet. So let me take a look here down the map. Nothing.
Yeah, our last minute push is going to be West Bryson. I was coming back from picking up the bridge site, so I wanted to get the gap while I was out here in Alarka if I need to.
But yeah, like I was just saying, I mean, I'm looking at the options. I'm looking not just current, but also future. And what, 3 months from now, next year, 5 years from now, what's what. And granted, I don't know everything that's going on over there, but I have a good idea of what's going on over here where I'm at now. And I kind of still think the play is to stay where I'm at. I'll be going up in seniority. My truck will be changing, I'm sure, within the next, could be even next year. I mean, in the next 5 years, alone, where I'm at right now. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3. I'm counting the guys that could go this year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, possibly 5 drivers. 4. I think it's safe to say 4. I think one of them is like 6 years out. I'm not 100% sure on his age. Did you stop 01 for anything, or? Oh, I see. 500's coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up the hill. And then I stopped 02 at the bottom of Junction because it was coming out of the gap.
I mean, that's almost half the guys above me on seniority right now. Technically, 5.5 is 5.5 is half of what's in front of me, but still, 5 guys out of here. New overall manager of Central Illinois. New batch guy coming in, because the one that we have now says he's got 4 more years and he's done. So, I mean, shit's going to be changing. It's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. Alright, I'm sending 03 back to Whittier.
Anything for? Is he bringing back anything?
No. Nothing popped. Even that coal car still had 14 ton on it. The cordwood that's over here wasn't anywhere near being done. So he's not bringing back any cordwood cars. There's already 6 sitting over here waiting, ready to go. Nothing in Dillsboro.
Okay, well, I'm using 3,000. It's gonna pick up these 2 cars in Whittier, run the log cars up, and I guess head back.
Yeah, or you are sit on that siding up there. Hell, for all I know, in 5 years, I could be out of that job, and whether I want to or not, you never know. A lot could happen in 5 years. I could be remarried. Jack could be a dad and married.
He probably already is and doesn't know it.
Yeah, there's that option too. That scenario. Ain't no little Kojak running around. Yeah, because all the women he probably hooks up with are the type that'd be like sticking their hand out. They ain't gonna keep that from him.
You gonna park O3 in the Whittier shed? Oh, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't really matter because there's no parts here.
Yeah, it doesn't need it anyway. 95%. Would have been 5 this month. Well, never know. 5 years. It's a long time, but also can happen in a blink of an eye. So I mean, shit, I've already been at this job for over 4. Doesn't feel like it, but yep. My intention is to get married to a younger chick and have kids in the next 5 years. All right, clip that. We'll look back in 5 years, put it in the time capsule. Apparently, Mr. Beast is coming under heat now too.
Why would that be?
I don't know. Someone, Ava Chris Tyson, I guess, said something. I don't know. Oh, Chris Tyson is that trans dude. I guess he works for Beast. And apparently he was accused of something with pedophilia or something like that. I don't know. I saw it running a few days ago. Uh, Normal social media bullshit in full effect. The other funny thing is in the golf world, they're losing their minds on YouTube because Bryson DeChambeau did an episode with Donald Trump. So people are losing their minds on him, and just come out and say you're a mega, people are wanting to cancel him, unfollow, unsub, this and that, whatever, and it's like, dude, this is fucking golf. Come on. And he even came out and said, look, I have extended the offer to multiple past presidents, not just Trump, to Biden, to Obama. Trump's the only one that said yes. And also jumpstart my career. It's been kind of stagnant. Goal is to become a Detroit city planner. Well, you almost had the assistant mayor job? Yeah, see, I don't think you're a type that would be a good city planner. Your neighborhood's bulldozed. Your block is bulldozed. That strip mall's gone. That crack house is definitely gone. Hood Check would be responsible for half the city turning to rubble. Remember that time in third grade? You're gone. Condemned. Current mayor said you were too clean to be his city planner and deputy mayor. You ain't robbing enough lollipops from the babies, that's all. Well, that's just Detroit being Detroit, ain't it? Congratulations. Welcome to your new mayor's office. Here's your federal indictment papers. Isn't it just part of a whole, box of crap that you get? That you get your employee guide and your city guides and all the other technical jargon that you got to fill out for paperwork and everything. And of course, here comes the FBI. This is Gerald. He's your FBI person that's going to be indicting you here in 6 months, investigating you. He's in Wilmot. That's a problem. Well, that part I get. Inexperienced, yeah. And too young, yeah. I get that. Did you move 5 cars up the hill at Walker? I remember seeing white cars up there.
They're probably loaded. Maybe,
If
I don't know.
they might be then.
I
Yeah,
haven't been up there.
there's no unload location.
Yeah, that's probably why they're probably loaded and ready to come down. We'll just deal with those tomorrow.
Yeah, 6 are green and 5 are white.
Yeah, they are all loaded, and the other set should be popping currently. Yeah, I just didn't pick a bot for him is all.
Mm.
I didn't know which.
As of right now, none, because it's taking a sweet ass time eating up what's there already. It is overtime.
Well, we just upped the tier tomorrow, so we were just
Yeah.
preparing for future.
Yeah. Yeah. 4. But if that coal's still going to get sucked down like it is already, I think we're going to have to do regularly scheduled freaking
Well, for
you know
200 changes. If we
yeah.
do a second hit, we need to do it. Maybe I don't know if you can pick. You can't pick the time yet.
No.
That's what. It would be nice if we can make it. So much time after, because what those 2 cars were what empty. What about noon?
Around noon, yeah.
So it'd be nice. Well, I mean, I guess at 2 o'clock does, but I mean, if we're gonna have that, we're gonna be in a mad rush at that second hit.
Yeah, it doesn't. It would be nice if there was a drop down menu to let us select what time we wanted, but the problem is also is, getting out there to get them, but whether they're ready or not. I mean, I don't see anything else slowing us down. Coal is going to be the only thing that's going to get in our way, but who knows?
I think by the amount of money we were making a day, if we start getting overwhelmed by coal, we'll just eventually just get a train just straight for Robinson Gap. We'll even call the train Robinson Gap Coalco or whatever.
Well, is everything safe and locked down?
Yeah, everything's safe. I got 3,000 under AI coming down out of Walker, or Connolly, I mean.
Alrighty. I just noticed the Alarka train didn't have passengers reset, so I just put it in reverse to go back to Alarka.
Oh.
That means 500 is going to have to sit and wait for a little bit, get some distance built up.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, I guess this is as good a place as any to go ahead and wrap her up then. So,
Yep.
yep. So guys, thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging. Mostly quiet until the last hour and a half or so, but that's all right. Don't know what I'll do tomorrow. We'll see how things go. What's the temp tomorrow? I don't think I'm gonna get out in time for golf, but hey, I'm in Leroy apparently. Okay. Good job, GPS. 84 tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what we do. Probably going to be this again. And then Sunday, Troll Casket. Possibly Monday, Troll Casket on Escape from Tarkov. So hopefully you guys join in for that. So other than that, thanks for chilling. I'll see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly-eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer. Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.